Okay, I think I'm good. I am so sorry. Hi everyone. Yeah, we good. Thank you. It's that like OBS is this like terrible habit of like not recognizing the microphone and not telling me about it. Like sometimes it hasn't happened a lot lately, so I thought, okay, I don't need to check anymore. Turns out no. Turns out I still need to check every time I open OBS. That it's still like sometimes it just forgets my microphone for some reason. But thank you for warning me. Hello, hello. Oh gosh, can you imagine? Awkward. But yeah, I'll have to start checking again. I thought I was safe. Like I didn't check for like a few weeks and everything went smoothly. But apparently, no. Apparently, yeah, I still have to go to every time I open OBS, I have to go and, you know, is the microphone still there? Is it still triggering anything? I don't know. It's a thing. But thank you for warning me. Do you just use your operative system audio controller, or do you have something like voice meter? No, nothing like that. It's the default audio controller for the operative system. But yeah, it was a problem. It was a bigger problem like a month or two ago. Like every time I would open OBS, he would forget the microphone for some reason. And it's not like I unplug this or anything. Like it's still here. It's in the exact same place as it's always been, right? It's not like I disconnected and connected or anything like that. No, it's just, it's still there. It's still doing the same thing. I don't switch ports. I don't touch it. And somehow OBS still doesn't like to keep it in mind, I guess. I don't know. It's a thing. I will abstain, I suppose. Just OBS things. Yeah, just OBS things for sure. But welcome. Thank you for warning me. Welcome everybody. Weird. I get that problem on Discord with audio inputs changing, but never have the issue on OBS because I pipe my audio through voice meter. Oh, I see. I will have to check that then, because if that saves me this problem of like always being paranoid about whether the microphone is working or not, maybe I should use like an extra thing. I don't know, an extra software to feed that in, I guess. Do you have other mics connected to the PC or just this one? Well, not that I know of. I think it's just this one. No software could truly fix paranoia. True. True. No software will ever fix paranoia. That is 100% true. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff to change. Oh god, I am not looking forward to this, but I have to do it. Ugh. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. Cause okay, I wasn't talking apparently, so I'll have to say it all again. But basically, what I want to do today, because this was a feedback that I got, was that when I'm doing like resource transfers or trades or anything like that, it should be cancelable, right? I don't know if that's the right way to say the word, but like you should be able to cancel it, right? So like I would draw like 16 fish and 47 coins and stuff like that. It goes directly into my inventory. But the feedback I got is that maybe that's a little too direct. Maybe you should just like, okay, you tell it down here that this is what's going to happen. Then you confirm or cancel it. And you should be able to cancel it without like changing everything, right? So that's what I'm gonna do now, or at least try to. Like, yeah. But that's gonna be, it's gonna be an interesting thing for sure. Because like the way this was done, never had that in mind. So yeah. Hi, Harukanen! Welcome, welcome! Hello, hello! Good luck. I'm about to go into my morning meeting, so gonna learn. No problem at all. Thank you so much for being here. And have nice morning meetings. Sort of like a shop card. Yeah, pretty much like a shop card. Hi, Akiba Creaker. Hello. Yeah, but pretty much like a shop card. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. You'll see. Oh, Kane SD. Hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hello. How do you do? Okay, let's see if I, like, the biggest problem is that I am doing, everything I'm doing right now is based on the assumption that I'm just doing it directly. If I don't do it directly, it's gonna be a problem. So, yeah. Hi, doing good. Oh, nice. Awesome. Hi, okay. Just saw the post on the Fediverse. Have fun with the code. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the follow and for, tuning in. Yeah, welcome. What am I going to call these things? This is always a problem. And actually, I think this should be private, I guess. What am I gonna call this? Player receives. Oh man. DVD, hello. Welcome. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. Hello. Hoping you all are having a nice Tuesday. Doing good. How about you? Yeah, doing good. Just started, Gonna get a few more UI going through. Didn't do a lot this weekend because I spent a bit of it like doing stuff for the channel, like emotes and stuff. But yeah, gonna get back to it. Gonna get back to UI and doing things. Yeah, like I made a bunch of new emotes. Did 2 animated ones, which was it was cool. Did a few other ones. But yeah, and did the what do you call it? I implemented the lurk command on StreamBot at last. So yeah. Did a few things, did a little investment on the channel. But yeah, I did work a bit on the UI. Not all that much though, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm gonna get back to it. What to do? Just going to double up everything I say today, it seems. No. It's cool. It's cool. It's fine. You can double up everything that you say. It's fine. Okay, I'm getting analysis paralysis, so I'll just keep it like that. Yeah. Let's create these things. I need to fix this. I still haven't done that. There's a lot of UI stuff that I still have to move over to the new system. But I'm not going to do that on stream. That would be a pain. We're not going to do that. Otherwise, it would be Like I'd be here all day just thinking about what should I name this variable. No, we're not gonna do that. we're gonna work on quality of life, and maybe that gets put in the back burner. It's still working for now, so we should be good. Okay, we'll need these two. Now here's the thing. Yeah, because that is a bit of a problem. Because I'm thinking, I am updating. Hold on a minute. Progress bar, here we go. I am updating this, aren't I? Right, yeah. So this is all gonna be temporary stuff. Yeah, maybe I should just have Okay, here's what's going to happen. This is fine. But I do need, because like for all the calculations for like quantities and stuff, I will need some other things to keep like track of. Oh god. Hi, Wizard Monkey. Good day, good day. Hello, hello. Hoping you're having a nice Tuesday. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're going to need... Okay. We're gonna need more stuff for sure. Okay. Let's do home for dinner. Oh, no. Okay, cool. How goes processing your game? Doing good, doing good. We just started. We're gonna work on more UI today. Need to basically one of the feedback I got, which is what I'm doing now, is that trades and resource transfers should all be like temporary and cancelable, right? So like when you go over to the game and you want to transfer resources, right now what's happening is when I withdraw this piece of wood, it gets taken away from stores directly. But the feedback I got is that this should be like a temporary thing. It should show down here that you're going to transfer 1 wood. And then it happens if you confirm it. But if you want to cancel it, you should be able to like have a button and not like, it wouldn't commit straight away, basically. Aper Gra, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Kind of like a store, are you sure? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, a lot of people have already mentioned that. Yeah, it's like a shopping cart, pretty much. We're gonna make a shopping cart today. But yeah, that's basically what we're doing, or what I'm trying to do. We'll see. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Player resources. All right, or rather, resources player. Resources other, because like this is also used on trading, so I'm gonna call it other. Shy programmer, hello. Oh, hello, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're just gonna keep all of this in like so all we need to do now is when we enter the state, we need to fill up those variables. Yeah. here's what's gonna happen. Doing good? Awesome, awesome. Glad to hear it. How's it going here? Doing good. Yeah, just started a little bit ago. Going to make like a little shopping cart. Like people have mentioned, like it's a shopping cart for like trading and stuff. Like you can cancel your trades because right now everything is happening on the fly. You can just stuff moves around and then you leave. And the feedback I got is that it should be something that can be canceled at any point. Like you don't like the trade, you should just cancel it, basically. So that's what I'm trying to do. That's basically it. That's what I'm trying to do today. Okay, so resources player. I don't have. Okay, I will probably need. Okay, yeah. Resources, other, clear. I will probably need, because like I think, hold on a minute. Do I have, because I do remember, oh, I do have an ad. Okay, so I can make a copy of this. Okay, we're good. We're good, I think. Yeah, we're good. We're fine. Resources player. Add. And we're gonna just do, because like we do have the player out here somewhere. There you go, player party. Dot resource inventory. There we go. So this way we're gonna keep a copy of everything. You got a demo out? Not yet, not yet. Like I just did it like I did an in-house thing. So basically it was just people from here from home. But I will try to get the demo out as soon as possible. I'm hoping it's gonna be soon, but I don't know yet. Because I do want to fix the, like, a lot of this feedback I got was very good. Because, like, most people will try out the game and be very confused if I don't do this. So basically, that's why I'm doing most of this stuff. I'm hoping that I might be able to get the demo out this week, like at the end of the week, but I don't want to promise again. Because, like, I'm pretty sure I may have to postpone it a few more days, but I'm trying to get it out at the end of the week. We'll see. Yeah, the demo is coming out. Like, don't worry. Like, I do want to get the demo out as soon as possible, but I do want it to be fairly lenient to people who haven't played it. Because like a lot of the stuff that I figured, like I did a test for a person who never looked at this, who never played this, right? Or like he did look at it, but he didn't play it all that much. He didn't barely touch it. And when he was playing, like it made my heart sink. Because like he didn't get some of this. And like it made total sense. He doesn't know how stuff works, right? And I don't want that experience. I don't want that experience for people who are coming just into the game, right? Like I want people to like be a little guided and, you know, not feel lost and not knowing what's going on. So that's why I'm working a lot on UI recently. I really need this to be like, you know, a decent thing. Yeah, pretty much. Trading posts. Do I? Oh, I don't get. Wait a minute, I don't get their resources? Don't I have that? What? Oh, I see. Well then. Okay. Then I will need something. I will need a few things because like I need access to the resources of the thing. Intuitive, I guess, is the word. Yeah, pretty much. It needs to be slightly more intuitive than it is right now. Because the way it's done right now is like, I know it because I've been programming it, right? I know all the keys and everything that it works, how it works. But a new person looking at this, they'll just be confused and not being able to do anything. It'll be a disaster if I put it out as it is right now. It still needs a little work. Yeah. Hiya, prophets! Welcome. I'm hoping you're having a nice Tuesday. Well, welcome. How are you doing? Hiya, Fire Heavy Industries. Hello. Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Glorious. Yes, good. Awesome to hear it. Very glad to hear it. I do have a good quantity for a specific resource, but not for all resources. All right, then. I'm thinking maybe. Yeah, maybe I do need a thing. Sure. I'm not sure if you've answered this, but if you use C#, why not use Unity? Is there a specific reason to use Godot? Asking because I've developed a few simple games in Unity and I'm trying to get back into it. Oh, no problem, yeah. Actually, the funny thing is this game was originally done in Unity, like the first few months, quote unquote, of work on this was on Unity, right? But then the whole Unity debacle happened last year on October, and then I started looking into alternatives, and Godot seemed like a good, well, not a substitute, but like a good option to branch out, right? Like a good platform to go to in that sense. I'm somewhat aware of it. Something to do with licensing. Yeah, it's not even the problem wasn't licensing on its own, right? My biggest problem in that sense, because I'm fine with like paying for stuff I use, right? Like that makes sense to me. Like if I'm using something, I pay for it. It's fine. But my biggest problem with the whole Unity thing was like the way they were like saying that they were going to track installs and make you pay for them based on like the number that they would get. So basically they were well, not admitting, because I don't think it ever went through with anything like that, but they were basically telling like, yeah, we're gonna install malware on people's computers to track installs so we can have like accurate information. Well, it's not malware, but like a tracker, right? Like every time you'd install a Unity game, it would come with a tracker. I don't think that ever went through. Like I don't think that was ever a thing. But that's what it sounded like at the time, right? yeah. Software that the user is not aware of or intended. Yeah, that's basically it. So like I knew that Unity already tracks a few things, but that's for the developer, right? Like It already tracks a few things that the developers do. But the thing is, I thought that was so... I thought that was like bad, like really bad. So I was already in the middle of like, maybe I should look into something else, And then that just pushed me over the edge. Shady at the very least. Yeah, it was pretty shady. Like at the time I thought, I don't want people to install my games and think, another malware, and I'm super like concerned with safety and stuff. So that just pushed me over the edge, basically. I was like, no, I can't do this. I can't condone this. So I'm like, okay, let me look for an alternative that also uses C# because I really like C#. That would be, fairly similar to Unity. And, eventually I came to Godot and like, okay, I'm gonna give it a shot. And here I am. Unity has a tracker built into it. Yeah, that's a thing I noticed when I was looking into metafiles. Like I was looking into metafiles for like the files that I was using, right? And a thing that I found, which was really weird at the time, was like it would track with what version you made that metafile. So if you made that metafile in a pro version, it would tell you. If it made it in a free version, it would tell you. So it was kind of weird, yeah. But I don't know. It's weird. It's a mindset they're okay with. Some developers just don't agree. Yeah, it's a thing. But, at the end of the day, like, I don't think Unity is a bad tool. Far from it. Like, I've used it extensively for years and years. Like, I still think it's a great tool. I just hope they find their footing in terms of marketing and, like, I don't know, community outreach, because what they did on October was like a mess. It was a mess. But I do hope they find their footing again, because like I said, Unity is great. Like Unity is a great tool. I've used it for a long time. It's a thing. Thank you for such a detailed answer. No problem. Yeah, but that's basically it. Like I'm very happy with Godot. Like it's open source, which I really enjoy as well. So yeah, I'm very happy that I found Godot, because like being open source and everything makes it super cool. I like open source stuff. Most of these big projects miss on communication with the audience. That's the thing, like, because the whole decision, right? The whole thing even back then, as soon as it came out, it smelled of like, I don't know, corporate meddling, right? Like, I don't believe for a second that anyone working in the engine or anyone like down in the trenches actually doing stuff for the engine itself, I don't believe for a second that anyone would look at that announcement and say, oh, okay, yeah, this is cool. Let's go with this, right? It smelled of like corporate meddling, like 100%. And like we got confirmation afterwards from like very big Unity content creators and big profiles in the Unity community that they actually, the day before they made the announcement, they told those people like, here's the announcement that we're gonna make, and they flat out told them like, what are you doing? This is not good. Like you're going to piss everyone off. But they went through with it anyway. Like, unbelievable. Just like, it's like corporate just closed their ears, blah, 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 didn't hear it. And like, yeah, let's go through it. It's fine. Like, who cares? It's fine. Only it wasn't fine. If it is as you described it, it seems much more a management and not a developer decision. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like even when it came out, it was definitely not a developer decision at all. it's definitely upper management stuff. Not even lower management. It's like upper management. Because, someone that is like communicating with people and everything like that, they knew, like everybody knew that was a bad idea, but upper management like has all the power in their hands. So like, bad decision, Which is weird because Unity has long been an entryway to people developing their own stuff. Yeah, that's basically it. Like, Unity has such a big outreach. Like, it has such a huge community, right? Like, throwing that all away like that, it seems so short-sighted. I don't know. Shocked Pikachu face. Yeah. But yeah, because that was the thing that like made me so angry. Like, it smelled of corporate decision making, but then everyone in the lower ranks were the ones that took the flack, as usual. Like, it's just, I hate it. I see it as they try a very greedy model and then retract until enough developers remain. A really dumb and risky strategy, in my opinion. Yeah, that's the thing. It's trying to make it like appealing in short bursts until, enough people cave in and stay, I suppose. Like, I don't know what went through like corporates' heads when they did that, but they just made so many people wary of the future of it. And I was one of those people. Like, I looked at Unity and I thought, okay, Unity's cool and all, but I don't want people to look at my game and think, oh, yay, another malware, right? It's like, it's a huge, what do you call it? Like, the way people see the company changed, like, in a minute, right? And it takes time to change the people's perceptions back. Like, it's not like a flick of the wrist and it's done. Like, build a reputation, destroy it in a minute. Unity's documentation is fantastic for new devs. It really is. Like, Unity's documentation is by far, I believe, one of the best ones I've ever come across. It's really good. Like, especially like they do so many examples. Like, they provide a bunch of like examples for stuff that you can do with like one function from one thing that you haven't touched in a bajillion years. You go there and there's an example of how to use it. Like, it's great. Yeah. I was a bit unaware of their shift towards a user base of mobile apps development. I was living in Escape from Tarkov land. Yeah, that's another thing that Unity kind of, like, I don't know. It just, I think it has like, it has their own priorities, right? They're a business. They need to have their own priorities. But it seems so much that they're like, doing stuff, because like a lot of the Unity community is like indie people, right? And then they're just doing so much stuff that doesn't like pertain to like making games anyways. Right? Like, they're buying all these companies for like ads and all of that stuff, when people just, sometimes people just want to make games. I do understand that some people do want ads, right? But you don't have to make an ad-centric thing out of it. You can have ads, but not make your whole business out of it. I guess. That's why I tell a customer service person that I don't blame them after yelling at them for a few minutes when something breaks. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, that's the one thing I hate about all of these debacles. And I'm not just talking about Unity. It's like, you can see that corporate makes the decisions. The decisions are bad and everyone knows they're bad, but they do it anyways for some ungodly reason. God knows why they do stuff like that. But then everyone in the lower ranks, those are the ones that catch the flack from everyone else. Because like you could see it in the Unity debacle too. Like they did that decision, right? The whole licensing and like counting your installs and stuff like that. And then the people from the community outreach were the ones who were getting bombarded with stuff when they had nothing to do with it. It infuriates me. Because like they were the ones catching flack for something that they probably, if they had like any say, they'd probably say, you know, this is a bad idea, let's not do this. But they catch on the flack anyway because they're powerless. They tried to be Unreal a bit too hard with Weta acquisition and so on. I mean, I don't blame them for stuff like that, right? Like trying to improve the engine with other tooling, not just for games. I don't even mean it like that. Like, I think that's fine. The biggest problem is that it feels like some projects, for example, there was this project that I was super interested in, which was Project Tiny. It was supposed to be like a version of Unity that was super small, super compact, that was supposed to be like super performant for like, you know, lower end mobile, you know, very low spec computers and stuff like that. That was in development for like years. I remember looking at that when I was still in like, I don't know, it was like years and years ago. And I was super excited for it. I wanted to see it come through because like I make games that I want to be performant, right? I make like small-ish games that I want to be performant. So I thought, okay, this is a great thing for me to have. This is a great thing for me. That thing stayed in development. I think it got canceled and they like moved all the resources to ECS. I think that was it. I don't remember like the details off the top of my head immediately, but yeah, like it's stuff like that. Like they have a bunch of cool projects within the company, but then like they cancel them and move on to other stuff that wasn't the exact intended purpose of what I fell in love with the other project in the first place. But yeah, that's the thing. Like it was super, like it's super weird. But of course, like they need to make their money, I suppose. So like I don't particularly fault them for it. But you know, at the same time, like it gets a little tiring after a while, I suppose. I felt that I'm no longer the target audience. It was a telltale to leave a little. Yeah, I felt it like that too. Like, that's exactly how I felt. Like, okay, I need to leave. Like, this is not gonna go anywhere. Because I stayed for so long thinking, okay, there's gonna come a time where it's finally the dawn of the new age, right? Like, it's gonna have everything that I've always wanted, and not, like, have a bunch of fluff that I don't care about. Until it just, the bubble burst off, yeah. Nice to hear your opinion. I was gonna lurk but failed. PR back, have a meeting. Oh, I'm so sorry. You go and have your meeting. No worries. Lurk away. Okay, we're gonna just change this a little bit. Okay, here we go. I do need to implement this now because I do need to get all of the resources onto this collection thingy. Let me just, where is my, okay, here it is. This is not gonna compile, of course, because it, yeah, it's this. Yeah, get res. Oh, right, because it's none of that. Get res. What? What did I name it? Resource get all, okay. That's what I named it. Okay. And we're going to put this. Oh, no, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Current trading post, resource get all, resources other. There we go. That's what we wanted to do. I fell into her trap too. She's really good at engaging with the viewers, or we're getting not lurking. I am so sorry that but do feel free to lurk anytime. Like don't listen to me rambling. Like I ramble sometimes. But I'm glad you think that. Thank you. Just gonna take a little sip. Well, but now for something completely different, because we need to finish this. Okay, I just need to check, like, because like this is gonna give out errors. There we go. Okay, settlement data. We need to implement this. Yeah, resource get all. So target resource collection clear. Okay, so now. Well, I do have a list of... Oh, no, I don't. I really don't. Hold on. Resource get... I do... Ah, here we go. Get quantity. Here we go. Yeah. All right. Oh, it's just a bit of this. Yeah, pretty much. All right. No need for this. No need for this either. No need for this. Okay. I'm assuming that this has a way to access the resources. Inventory, here we go. Yeah, we can just do that then. When I add, hold on a minute. When I add, I'm assuming I'm making a copy of it, aren't I? Here we go. We add the key and the value. Okay. I think we're good. So basically, target resource collection, add building storage, inventory. I think that's it. Yeah. Cool. Okay. We got that. So now all we need... Yeah, we got all of this. But now what we need to do... Well, yeah, we don't need this specifically, I don't feel. Because these are different things, but we'll get to that. We'll fix that in a bit. First of all, yeah, change quantity multiplier, that's fine. So when we click the buttons, because that's what's going to happen, we need to set up those buttons. Am I doing that? Oh, I'm doing it right here. Okay. Sell one, buy one. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. So when we do this, right. Yeah, I'm adding stuff directly. Right, okay. What I need to do is that instead of directly associating this stuff with what already exists, we need to do this on the temporary variables that we've set up. So let me just check here right here. Yeah, so instead of this, player, resources player, try get value. quantity, party on quantity. Here, wait a minute. Player party. Oh, we're subtracting. Okay. Resources player, subtract. Right. And over here, instead of resource add, yeah, we're just going to do something like resources other, subtract, no, add, I mean, resource ID, quantity. Instead of doing this. Now, if it's not our own settlement, we also need to add the pricing to this. So we're gonna get the resource price and resources player, add, and we remove coins from seller. We need to do that too. So resources other, subtract. But we need to do this. We do need to check availability and remove coins from seller. There we go. I ate a moth. Yeah, that was one of the things I did this weekend. I made a bunch of emotes this weekend. And that was one of them. But yeah. I need to add another one too. Yeah, I made a bunch of emotes last weekend. That's basically why the game hasn't moved all that much during the weekend, because like I spent a lot of time like just doing art and stuff. It was a whole thing, let's just say. Okay, I think this is good. Now all we need is to change this bio withdraw. Okay, here we go. So this is for the resources from the trading post. So resources other. Try get value. There we go. Okay. It looks great. Thank you. Thank you. I tried for it to look good. We'll see. Quantity multiplier. Okay, so this is like the resources for the player. Oh, that's the thing. I forgot to do something here. Player. Yeah. Okay. Player receives, add, and we're gonna put this. No, wait a minute, no. Player gives. Because I am trading. Yeah, player gives, add this. And, well, in the case of like this, player receives this. There you go. Oh! Deformer with a bunch of numbers. Hello, hello. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Amazing stuff. Keep the good work. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Hoping you're having a nice Tuesday. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we need... Ooh, did I... Whoops. So player receives this. There you go. Okay. Okay, I think we're good now. We need to change some other stuff later, but that's fine. Okay. Try get value. Okay, resources other. Subtract this. Right? That is the correct thing. There you go. Okay. So that means player receives add this. Or rather, I don't even need to do that, I don't think. Well, no, I do need to I do need to have that little distinction, otherwise it's gonna be, yeah. Okay, okay, yeah, we'll oops. There. And in here, player gives. It's going to be resources player. Player gives. Oh, wait a minute. I'm taking it. Oh, yeah, I need to change this. So it's gonna be this. Yeah, okay. Subtract coin. Final coins. So that means player receives final coins. Yeah, okay. Player gives this, receives coins. Okay, so that's pretty much what's gonna happen here. Going to be this. There. So the others are going to receive coins. Oh, ads are running. I am so sorry, everybody. It's been an hour? Where did that hour go? Are you kidding? Where did that hour go? So far, what have you been able to code into the game? Sorry if it's a common question. No, no problem at all. I can actually show a bit of what I have right now, since there's a few new people around here. Work and chill it. Yeah, I guess. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Hold on a minute. Yeah, I'll show it in a bit, but basically there's like a lot that I've added into the game, but I can show you in a little bit. Let me just fix this. What is this? Where am I? Oh, this is storage. Okay. Target resource collection. Add inventory. Okay. Should okay, should be fine. Are you going to okay. Okay, we're good. Hopefully it doesn't crash and burn. There you go. Hey, okay, yeah, I can show off a little bit of the game for everybody new here, because there's a few new people around here. But yeah, basically this is a mix between a base builder and an RPG. I'll show off the base building first, which is usually the best part to start with. Basically, you'll have a little village that you can manage. Also, don't worry a lot about the art and stuff. None of that's done. This is all placeholder and not animated at all. So, yeah. But yeah, over here you can build stuff like that. It gets built after a while if you have builders. We have a builder. Let's put another builder so it gets built faster. So that's the thing. And actually, let's build a forester first. So you can build stuff. Oh, we got a character to join us. So yeah, some characters will join you over time, right? So it adds to your population. So you got this character, which is really nice. Let's finish this building. Okay, building's finished. So now that it's finished, you can actually put your people to work. It's basically like a little village manager in a sense. You can actually put people to work here. We'll put these two people, and their skill level will actually determine how much they can gather. This is like per hour. The values are totally insane, so don't look at the values all that much. Don't look into the values. Don't look into the values because like these are like completely out of whack. Yeah, but yeah, basically you can just put your people to work. They'll create resources. You'll have to defend them because they'll get attacked once in a while. But then sometimes you'll need resources that you won't necessarily have. You won't necessarily have access to every resource in the game, right? You'll need to trade for that. So that's where the RPG part kicks in. So if we leave our little settlement, you'll see that there's a little guy over here. This is our RPG party. I can actually show you over here. So like we have all these 4 characters with us, right? They all have their own little quirks. They all, they have their own skills and their own inventory. So this guy, for example, uses a sword, has a little armor to protect himself. We have bows as well. So this is a bow character. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff here that they're used. To do that, let me just do something. Let's get some stuff out of here. So let's transfer. Oh, right, because I think this, yeah. Okay, this is not going to work anymore because I'm working on it. But the idea is you can take some resources out of this. So you can take with you, right? So that you can trade with other settlements. So basically you're producing resources so that you can trade with other people, right? And then you go to friendly settlements and you try to trade with them. So they'll have resources that you don't and vice versa. So you'll want to like make stuff like that. This is a little camping mechanic. It's basically a little way for like your characters to like gather resources while out in the wilderness. So basically, you put them to hunt and to gather herbs around, and they'll do that. You see, they got a little meat and a few herbs, so they hunted and they gathered. That's the thing. It's a little catch-up mechanic for people who are not in the settlement, basically. You made it all alone? Yes, I've done this pretty much all alone. Yeah. No other hands there yet. Well, except if you count like Godot, because Godot definitely is a huge leg up on this. But yeah, rest of it was all me so far. Pretty much, yeah. Now we actually have some resources, but this is not going to work. So like trading is not going to work because I'm tweaking. That's what I'm tweaking right now. So that's not going to work at all. But you'll see this guy, this little settlement has stone. So you can actually get some stone that we don't actually have access to in our settlement. So we can actually sell some of the stuff that we produce for some of their stone. And yeah, last thing I can show off is like the combat. We'll actually walk a little bit because combat gets triggered sometimes. Like when you're out exploring and walking around, some random events will happen. And one of them is combat, but I don't think combat's gonna trigger because like he's being very mean to me. RNG is being extremely mean to me today. Yeah, it's not gonna trigger. I'll just trigger it manually, so it's fine. But yeah, there's combat. It's like a little strategic, tactical RPG kind of thing. So, you know, think along the lines of like Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics, stuff like that. But yeah, you have your little characters. They each have their own turns. There's a little turn thingy over here. So like everyone gets their own turn. You can move to all of these places and you can attack. So this is a melee character, so that she can only attack one tile away, right? But then there are other characters, for example, this archer, that can actually attack from one tile away. From 2 tiles away, I mean. Yeah. And you can actually position them to attack on different places. So for example, if I stay back here, I may be a bit more protected, right? Yeah. That's pretty much it. Like that's the whole combat thing. Some of them walk a bit more because like some of them are cavalry, some of them are infantry. There's a whole bunch of stuff to these fellas. But yeah, that's it. That's the game as it is right now. Yeah. I'm pretty noob about coding, but the game mechanics and the game itself looks pretty much my type of game I love to play. Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. I'm going to keep watching this project closely. Thank you. I'm glad. Thank you so much. Yeah, but that's it. That's the game. Like, I can't show you trading right now because trading is like completely botched. I'm trying to work on it. Sorry to make comparisons, but the battle mechanics is similar to Battle Brothers, but you add more stuff with the base building and the party mechanics. No, I'm hyped. No problem at all. Like, yeah, it's basically like your run-of-the-mill, like, strategy, turn-based RPG, right? Like, I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel or anything. No, I'm hyped, damn it. I'm glad, yeah. But yeah, the game is still like very much in its infancy. I do want to add more stuff to this, but you know, I need time for that to happen. But I'm working on it. Like I'm trying. I was saying it on chat a bit ago. I want to get a very early demo out, but I do need some of the like UI stuff to make a little more sense. Because like I want this to be intuitive to people who've never touched the game, right? So eventually, like when I have the UI at a good point that new people won't get lost in it, I'll send a demo out over to itch or something like that. I'll surely play it and buy it ASAP. Well, buying is not going to be a thing for now. I'll think about the buying thingy later. Right now, I just want people to try it out and give me feedback and stuff. Like, but you know, eventually, yeah, it would be cool if I could, if I could sell this. You'll see. We'll see. I'll surely play it by ASAP, especially because I run it in my potato PC. Oh, okay, yeah, I mean, I am trying to make this as performant as possible, because I do like to tweak performance out of the code that I make. So yeah, hopefully it'll run on all the potato PCs out there. I do have a potato PC from my university days. Like the computer is like, I don't know, upwards of a decade. So yeah, I do want to one day fire that computer up and see if it runs this game. If it does, I will be very happy. Because like that is the definition of a potato PC. Even by today's standards, I think it's a ultra potato PC. Yeah. That's it. That's the game as it is right now. There's a lot of stuff that I haven't implemented yet, of course, but yeah, I'm working on it. I'm seeing if I can make it work. We'll see. Hopefully, I manage. Okay, let me then, because like this is all good. This is all fair and good, and nice and everything, but every art piece, it takes time and precision. Yeah, and like, yeah, everything needs its own time to flourish. Deformity is a friend and showed him your stream. I wasn't expecting him to simp this hard. It's perfectly fine. Thank you for showing. Thank you for bringing him here. He's clearly kind of the target audience, you know? Like, if he enjoys the game, I'm glad. No problem at all. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. But thank you for linking the stream around. It is true, and I don't regret it. Heck yeah, no regrets. That's the way to live life. No regrets. Okay, we need. Oh, that's right. Okay, so when we ferrets. Oh my god, like Pirate Software's emotes are so heckin' cute. How dare he? How dare he make such cute emotes? Look at that. Disgusting. I'm just kidding, I love his emotes. Okay. Oh, right, that's the thing. So we need a new button in our UI. So over here, oh gosh, I really need to move this over. I probably should do that now, but I'm just gonna ignore it and just do it like this. I don't care. Okay, trading. We need a new button for this. Actually, the leave button, first and foremost, you, sir, are in a very tough spot. Okay, let's reparent this to a new node. Let's make an age box container. There you go. Okay. Buttons, I guess? Sure, we'll go with buttons. What are your current plans on the project? Well, right now, like most of like the very basics are in terms of like functionality. I do want to add stuff to the game, right? Like in terms of content and stuff. But right now, this is the very basics of the game. Like you gather resources, you produce stuff. Like you gather wood, you gather stone, you gather a bunch of other things. You can trade them with other people. You'll get attacked, so you'll want to like upgrade your defenses and do stuff like that. Content you can always add after the body of the game is made. Yeah, I know, in a sense, yeah. Because that's the big thing. Like, in terms of, like, basics, I think it's... I mean, I'm not going to say it's done, because it's never done, I feel. But it is in a spot where, like, I just want to add content to make this a little bit more interesting, right? My biggest problem to overcome right now is definitely the UI, is like making players not be confused about everything that's going on. Because I had like a person play the game like 2 weeks ago during the weekend, and like I figured out that there were so many problems with like people figuring out what they were doing and what was happening, right? It's a UI problem. Like I need to make the UI a little bit, I need to improve on the UI, basically. That's what I understood. Like from that moment, I figured, okay, I can't launch this game yet. I can't make the demo out until I get like a decent UI for it to like, so people don't get confused. Cause like it's stupid. Cause like I've been, making this game for a while. At some point you just assume things like, oh yeah, it's perfectly fine. Like, that button does that. Like, who wouldn't understand that, right? Like, no one understands that. Like, that's just moon logic for you, all right? Like, keep it real. For those who never used the current version, you'll never know the same as a developer. Yeah, that's basically it, right? Like, there's a bunch of stuff that I still need to improve. And, most of it will come after the launch of the demo, so to speak. So right now, all I'm doing right now is like trying to make the game understandable from beginning to end. So like people understand what's going on. Yeah, I do need to add stuff to this because like otherwise people will be very confused. Are you married now? No, I'm good. I'm good, Deformer. It's fine. I'm just kidding. No, it's cool. It's cool. But yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. I'm good. I'm good. No worries. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, as soon as I get this to a point where like, because like I do have a list. I have a huge list actually. It's been slowly shortening because like I've been working on the game, but like there's a list that I made of like I need to have these UI things done before I can actually send this out. So yeah, I do need to I need to finish these certain UI elements before I even get the game out, because otherwise people are just going to be super confused. Yeah. I'm always very interested in the philosophy of how much you do try to cater to new players or gamers as a whole. Yeah, that's the thing. Hiya, Dusking HC. welcome. But yeah, there's a whole like debate, because like I'm doing the bare minimum, but it's never going to be like enough, right? I'm just doing the bare minimum so that people don't get confused. But then as I receive more stuff, then I'll just add more things. Oh! RJL, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Got to go, but see you later. No problem. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the madness that is this stream. Well, hello. Oh, and actually, I don't think it did the thing, but that's fine. I'll just do it like that. There you go. Yeah, you also go follow RJL because like he's cool and he's making a very cool RPG, an idle battler in Godot. But yeah, welcome everybody. Hi, Lion Master, and thank you, Spritey TV. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome everybody. Yeah, but yeah, that's the thing. Like, I really do need to finish this batch of UI improvements, and this is like the bare minimum for people to get in and start playing and not, feel lost, basically. So that's what I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna finish, hopefully, like best case scenario is I would finish this whole batch of UI stuff this week, and I'd have a demo out and ready by the end of the week, but I can't promise that. Like, I'd like that to happen, but I'm not going to promise that, because otherwise I'll just look like an ass. And we don't want that. We definitely don't. No. So we're going to do a cancel button. No, cancel should be... where should the cancel button be? I don't know, actually. Whatever. We'll have a cancel and a confirm. We're gonna change a few of these things, like icon behavior. I want this to be on the left. Yes. And yeah, okay. So this is gonna be the cancel. Cancel. And confirm. Here we go. Yeah. Let's just change the icon of this thing. Do I have... Because I did have an icon for the... Oh, accept. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, confirm. And the cancel can be the decline. There we go. Let's actually move this. Yeah, that'll do, I suppose. Yeah, that's fine. That'll do. Okay. Last thing we need is... Yeah, we do need yeah, we do need to not reparent, but like rewire this. We do need to rewire this over here. Leave. Okay, yeah, there we go. We do need the cancel button as well. Let's actually duplicate this. So cancel. And the other one, which is the confirm. Copy the path. Paste it here. There we go. Okay. We're gonna rename this. Instead of the leave, we're gonna make this a cancel button. Did it? Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. And yeah, instead of this, we'll just do an accept or confirm, wasn't it? Like, oh gosh, cancel and confirm. Sure, we'll just do that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There we go. Okay. Confirm. Oh, that's the thing, actually. Yeah, I do need to, I don't want to do this right now, but I guess I'll have to. Otherwise, this is gonna be a thing. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just trade cancel and here confirm. There you go. Oh, and actually we should rename that thing. Trade cancel. There we go. On cancel button pressed. On, we'll need it on confirm button pressed. There we go. We'll get to you in a bit. There we go. Yeah, so if we cancel, we're gonna reset everything. Well, we don't need to reset everything because we do reset it when we come in. So over here, yeah, we just clear everything. Yeah, I don't actually think we need to do that. Player receives, clear, player gives, clear. There we go. But yeah, okay, so we're clearing everything. We don't need that to work anymore. But what we need to do is over here. When we press the confirm button, that's when we need to do some math shenanigans. So this is what we're gonna, yeah. Leave button, we'll just leave. Yeah, we're gonna leave in the end. That's fine. So here's what's gonna happen. We need to move everything around. So here is what's gonna happen. Player, hold on. Player party, no. Player party, resource inventory, add, player receives. Current trading post. Oh yeah, that's true. Cause like I am. Hold on a minute. I have a resource get all. But I do need another thing. Yeah. I needed an add all, basically. Oh, there's this. Okay, so I do have that. Okay. Resource add. All right. Alrighty then. Well, we can work with that. So, current trading posts. Resource add. Player gives. We'll need that. World resource collection. Resources. Books. And we'll just do this. This needs to be, it's not a ref, but I need to change that too. But I will. We'll keep it on the wraps. But we do need this to be initialized. Otherwise, this is gonna start giving out problems everywhere. There we go. Better be careful with that. Don't spend all your mobile data. That'd be bad. Okay, I think this is it. Hold on a minute. Wait, where did my structure go? Okay. Cool. All right, cool. Oh, I do need to reset this. Actually, this one I do need. Hold on a minute. On enter. I have 82 gigs for mobile data. What? That is so much. What? Okay. No. It's worth to spend them on good content. Okay, good to know. Glad to hear it. On enter. Yes, I know what I'm doing. This is all clear. Okay, we're good. I think we're good now. So the only thing that we still need to do, this is going to be a problem, but that's fun. My code is like so out of this world that writer can't keep up. Amazing. I love it. Okay, so here we add the resources that the player gives, we receive what player receives, and then we leave. I mean, yeah, we'll need to do a few other things, but okay, hopefully this is it. Okay, let's see. Got coins and fish. Transfer resources. I am going. That's the thing. Yeah, I do need to fix this. Yeah, okay, but I did tell it to withdraw all that stuff. Confirm. I do have everything here. Do you now? Well then, isn't that interesting? Okay, I do need to. I do believe I have more than one for this, right? Right, here we go. Yeah. deposit, deduct. Deposit, deduct. Okay. Resource, deduct. Player receives. Resources ops. There we go. How do we know how much we have of each resource? Well, there are entries for that. I'll show you in a bit. But yeah, there is a thing of like you can actually check how much you have. I have no idea, but set the stream quality to minimum. Yeah, you better set that to minimum because otherwise it might be bad. You know. So here, subtract. Is it? No, hold on. Player party. Subtract. There we go. And we need to give it player gives. Add and remove from one place to the other. Okay. But yeah, you can actually, yeah, you'll see here, like you know exactly how much is stored and how much you'll get, basically. That's the way. So you have all of this stored in the settlement, so you can actually take it a bit out. Okay, let's take some of it out. Let's take all of it out, actually. Confirm. So we got, okay, that's working. Cool. Now all we need to do, yeah, that's what I mean with the I need to work on the UI. Yeah, the UI definitely needs work. Absolutely. The UI needs a bit of tuning. And like the lettering and stuff like that, it's really bad. Like I'm using white lettering on like white background. There's so much I still need to do to this. It's insane. But I'll persevere. It's fine. It's in a good place, but the color might have to change. Yeah, I do need to change the colors a bit. Absolutely. Yes. Okay. So I think that is working. There is only one thing we need to do because like it's getting values from the settlement itself and not from our temporary things. We need to fix that. So over here, okay, let me go from top to bottom. Resource entries. Yeah, that's the buttons, everything like that. Cool. Okay, update capacity. Let's, instead of settlement, let's just say other. Okay. Because we'll... Hi, Redmar! Welcome! How are you doing? Hoping you're having a nice Tuesday. Welcome. Fancy mug, yes it is. The fanciest of mugs. Doing all right? Good. Glad to hear it. Okay. So we're doing... Yeah, because this is the thing. Yeah, I need to fix this. It's hot today. Just came back from tomorrow. It felt like summer. Yeah, like it's so weird. A few weeks ago, it felt like it was winter, and now it feels like summer. There's no in between anymore. It's just like there's either summer or winter. There's no summer's on the door, really. Yeah, like summer is out in force. Like it's super sunny outside. I am so sorry for the poor people in Canada. I know there are a few of you in here. I'm so sorry that y'all are getting snow. I am truly sorry. Yeah, I do need to change this. This needs to change, but yeah, okay. Never mind. Here we go. Okay. Resource manager. Okay. That's the thing, though. It's not that anymore. Party, what was it? Resources, player. There we go. Okay. Party funds, that's fine. Okay, here it is. Update resource entry. That's the thing. So instead of that, we can't have this anymore. Resource manager, get resource, yeah. You. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Current trading outpost. Resource get quantity. Not current trading outpost. Resources other. Try get value. There we go. We'll rename this to other owned quantity. How do you not lose yourself in so much code and text and options and Well, it's basically because I've built this from the ground up, right? Like, it feels like it's a lot, but because I've been building this over time, you know, it just, I know where everything is because I'm slowly adding to it. So I still remember everything pretty much. Well, not everything. Sometimes I get a little lost in here. Getting lost in the sauce is a bit of part of it, yeah. It's experience. Yeah, in a bit, yeah. Most projects are like this unless you're working with microservices or APIs. Even though sometimes it's complex. Yeah. Like, even, like, I get lost in this quite a fair bit. It's triggering me that there aren't more comments in the code. But I do know it's different for the author. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I do try to make, like, the code as readable as possible, but sometimes, you know, stuff just gets lost in a sense. I should add more, I'd love to add comments to this, but, you know, I ain't got no time. The game needs to be made. I have no idea about coding, really. Don't look at my code ever. I'm anti-comment TBD. How dare you? No, and I'm kind of like that too. I'm joking, but yeah, I'm kind of like that too. I try to make like the code as readable as possible without comments. If I succeed or fail at that, that's a different story. The only comments I have in this project are to-dos and fix-me's and other such likely things. Looking at other people's code, it's easy to judge. Yeah. Oh, there are to-dos for sure. I know. I know. There are a lot of to-dos in here. They need to be done. Look at all those to-dos. Yeah, the to-dos are never ending. And you can only see this one right here. If I open this up, this little thing right here, oh man, get ready. You see this? You see this thing over here? Yeah. Don't do it. It's too late. It's already done. There is no going back. 164, that's not bad. It's fine. It's all going to be fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. The rule of OOP is that a file does one thing and one thing only, but it's rarely followed. Yeah, I tried to do it like that, but you know, so much gets into it. Yeah. TBD gamer is to be done gamer. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. I try to make it like as compact as possible and try not to like mix a lot of things in here. There are for sure some things that I want to move at a certain point because like some stuff shouldn't even be here. But you know, stuff gets done and the sauce gets made and yeah, you know. Give me just a minute, everybody. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry, everybody. I am back. Hello, hello. Oh, you guys wrote a lot while I was away. Let me just catch up with chat a little. That rule is almost unfeasible, but we should aim for it. Yeah, I try. I love games. I collect games. I barely ever get to play games, so the TBD works on many levels. Oh, man. I guess it sometimes gets messy because you forget a code you had in another object, right? Yeah, it's a bit like, sometimes you do a code in a certain place because, like, you know, that felt like a good place at the time. But then the code evolves and suddenly, like, you have a better place to put it, but, you know, you kept that one over there because, like, that's where it started. You don't want to, or you rather don't want to, or you forget to change it. You know, there's a bunch of reasons. It's more like, where was that piece of code that does this? Yeah, that's a bit, yeah. I'm an app dev, game dev, sadly, is way beyond me. False. False. Like, absolutely false. You would rock it, TBD. I've been building apps for over 25 years. I overthink game dev stuff and get bored following tutorials. So I stick to app dev. Oh, I see. Okay. That's a different thing. Because, like, in terms of ability, I have no doubt that you'd be able to get with it. In game dev, the hard part is done for you nowadays. Not to say that that's easy, but game engines deal with the physics calculations and so on. Yeah, game engines certainly have helped a lot in bringing, like, a lot of different games to light. Because, like, some people who try to make games, they're not exactly technically proficient, right? They just know a bit about how to make code, but not enough to, like, make a whole game engine and stuff like that. So the game engines that are out there, like, were a huge boon to, like, development in games everywhere. Yeah. As someone who's done both, I don't think that there's much of a difference. Depends on the type of project. Yeah, it always depends. Yeah. My biggest challenge is in regular dev, but work to keep separation of concerns, single responsibility, etc., etc. But with game dev, you can't avoid things knowing about other things and concerns bleed. Oh yeah, they do. Thank you. I'm back. Okay, let's. I got caught up with chat, but yeah, let's go because we need to fix this. Some stuff is not working. We need to fix it. All right, let me just. I think. Did I manage? Ah, yeah. Here we go. Is that? Look at the number of to-dos in this small section of code. It's beautiful. It's just perfection. Resources player. A thing of beauty, yeah. Oh man, I do like I say this and I laugh at it, but it kind of gives me that itch. But at the same time, I know that if I stay here and, like, go through every little single to do, I'll never get anything done. So I'll just think, okay, I'll take, because, like, usually I take the weekends to do that, right? Like, clean up code and take care of to-dos and stuff like that. But, you know, sometimes I can't get to everything. It just, I love that one. Think of a better solution for this later. Yeah, because, like, I feel like this is super brittle in terms of, like, checking for something. So that's why this is here. Maybe eventually it'll just stay like this, you know. But, you know, as it is, this is code for it will never be fixed. Pretty much. In a sense, pretty much. Okay, I think we're good, right? Okay, I think we're good. I mean, it's not gonna fix like the... So that's what the Skyrim devs thought of most bugs, huh? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, if I... Okay, here we go. So this is working. Now, okay, so this is partly working. The only other thing that I want to do is at the bottom here, before the cancel and confirm, and I want to add like a small list of what exactly it is that you're going to get. So like I'll probably have... Yeah, well, okay. Let's just do that then, because I feel like that's the only thing that I still need for this to work. Let's do... I'm looking at a comment in our production code that has been there for 4 years. Reads, verify whether this matters. Oh man, that is wild. Me cleaning the problems under the carpet. True. Just sweep them under the rug. Nothing to see here. It's fine. Okay, here is what is going to happen. We're going to create an horizontal box for this. It's like, I'm gonna call this changes, I guess. Let's add we need 2 vertical boxes now. Player receives, player gives, right? Oh, I need to expand these 2. Hold on. Layout, container, expand horizontally. There we go. Okay, perfect. Now, this page box entry. Let's call it entry 0. Sure. We're gonna do that here as well. Basically, texture rect icon, and then a label. Resource name. There we go. So this is going to be something like, we're just going to fill this with like default info. Let's do wood, and then wood times 13. Sure. And we're basically going to do this for everything that goes out here. Because in this way, you'll be able to tell like, okay, I'm giving this, receiving that, right? Oh, but that is true. Hold on. Before that, okay, last one of the to-dos, I promise. This one is a doozy, actually in production code. To do, broken and will not work as expected. Code is not commented out underneath. Well, yikes. But you weren't kidding, that one is a doozy. entries. We're gonna put that in. Entries. I'm basically doing this because I want to add a header to this so that people know what's going on. Like that. So this should be title, kinda. Receives. And we're gonna do something like that here. Player gives. Like, it's going to be a little different. It's not going to be exactly this text, but we'll keep it like that. Sure. Yeah, we're going to keep it like that, I feel. Because, like, eventually it should be like the player is depositing and player is withdrawing this and this, but we'll change that at a later date, because right now, yeah. Okay. Here's what's gonna happen then. Oh, ads are about to start. Gotta watch out for those ads. I'm really sorry, everybody. Okay. Need to fill this in. So that's what we're actually gonna do. Yeah, every time we click on something. Yeah, that's the thing. Because this is, yeah, there it is. This should be fine, in a sense. Because every time we do this, we update this, but also update resource, what am I gonna call this section? Yeah, update resource changes. That's fine, I feel. Yeah, just do this. We need to also check this if we're doing here, so over here as well. Well, this resources panel is not useful anymore. We can delete that. We don't need that anymore. But yeah, we do need this, update resource changes. We do need to get the window for that though. The window, no, but the elements for that. So over here, we're going to need quite a bit of things. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. I'm basically just going to get this specifically. This is a vertical box, box container. What are we gonna call this? UI player receives container. It's basically going to be the container. Yeah, it's pretty much this. There. And this is going to be a VBox container. We're going to do that for the other one as well. Copy that, paste here. So instead of player receives, player gives. We need to implement this as well. So, oh, I didn't put the other one as read only, so we should do that too. Yeah, there we go. And this is player gives. Yeah. There we go. So we got this. What we need to do now yeah. All we need to do now is update resource changes. Here we go. So here. You do this as a full-time job or as a hobby? Used to be a hobby. I'm trying to make it a full-time job. I mean, the idea was to always try to make it a full-time job, but yeah. Because I did used to work at a game development company. And then it just, it turned out it didn't exist anymore. So yeah, I'm trying to make it a full-time at long last. We'll see. The game is sure promising. Thank you. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully it catches on. I mean, I'm not banking on it, like, but I'm trying. Definitely trying. Yeah. I hope to make that switch too. Cool. I hope you succeed, Ryan. That is awesome. Yeah, I do hope that, like, it's a very tough job, but hopefully we can make it. Yeah. Did you develop famous games? Well, I did work for a very short time on a very big IP. Well, I say big as in, you know, it's known, you know. But yeah, that job didn't last very long, unfortunately. But I didn't develop any famous games, no. I did work on a big IP, but the game itself wasn't all that famous, I don't feel. It had its market, yeah. Ah, rip, but this is awesome still. Yeah. Could reveal the company. No. Nah, it's fine. I could, but nah, it's fine. I'm good. It's cool. NDAs and whatnot. Yeah, there's that whole thing, and like, even besides the NDAs and all of that, I mean, I don't think it's a problem to say the company name, but it's something I want to get. It's something I want to get over, basically. Non-disclosure agreement. Yeah, NDA is a non-disclosure agreement. It's basically like a contract that you signed that you can't come out and say specific stuff, or like pertaining to like the functioning of the company itself and all that. Yeah. It feels as if game development is one of the least secure types of development role in larger companies. It feels that way. Yeah, it definitely feels that way. No, but yeah, that job, the last job that I had before I started working on this full time, I was really excited for it. Let's just say it that much. And then it just like the floor was removed from under me. Let's just say. Y'all heard about the layoffs that happened? Yeah. I mean, mine was kind of quiet. But yeah, it even today, like, it still feels really bad. Like, I still look back at it and I'm still sad about it. But, you know, what can you do? I hear that a lot of games get trashed mid-development. Oh, yeah, it happens a lot. Yeah. It's definitely... unless you're working in a very small company where you're like, I don't know, one of the sole people doing that specific job, yeah, then you're pretty much out for the axe at any point. No work is safe nowadays. Just ask Tesla employees. Yeah, like it's rough out there. It's definitely rough. Panda 15. I guess that's it. Hello. Would you say it's better to learn C++ over C#? It depends a lot on what you want to do, basically. I'd say, and it depends on what you want to use as well. Basically, C# versus C++ for in terms of game development, in a sense. Because that's the only thing I know and I can talk about in any sort of professional capacity, I'd say. But yeah, you'll want to learn C++ for two things. Either of two things, right? You either want to use Unreal, because they use usually C++, or like if you want to make your own game engine, or if you want to work on engine development, I feel like that's the better language to use C++ in. A lot of game engines are built in C++. In fact, the majority of them are developed in C++. Unreal Engine, Godot, Unity, like even though they use C# as a scripting language, all of their code base, all of their backend is done in C++. So if you want to do heavy engine development, I guess C++ would be the better language for you to learn. If you want to make games instead, or if you want to, like, if you don't want to use Unreal and you want to do games, I believe C# is a good language for it, because like it's the scripting language that Unity uses, and Godot also uses C#. Godot also uses C++. Like you can actually use C++ in Godot, in a sense. Like you can use it as a GD extension. So even if you want to make a game in Godot, you can actually use C++ for it too. So you can actually use C++ for that too. They push heavily GD script and in a bit C#, but you can use C++ in Godot too. So it all depends on what tools do you want to use and what you want to make. So for game development, broadly, if you want to use Unity, it has to be C#, right? Like, I don't think Unity supports anything else anymore. It used to support like JavaScript, but I don't think that's even a thing anymore. C++ is good for like engine development if you want to do Unreal. If you want to do Godot with C++, that's over a thing too. But yeah, depends a lot on what you want to do, basically. There were people fired over email while they were commuting. Damn. I can't even imagine, like my my layoff, quote unquote, because technically it was it was a complicated thing, but like mine one was done personally, and that felt horrible. I can't even imagine being done in like an email. It just feels awful. I am so sad for those people. Like that is horrible. The Twitter employees after Elon Musk bought the company. Yeah. In Godot, you can make the game C++ too, by the way. Oh, yeah. Like, yeah, you can definitely use C++ in Godot as well to develop the game. You just need a GD extension for it, I believe. But yeah, you can also use C++ to develop your game in Godot. Lua script or Lua? Lua for Roblox. Yeah, like it depends a lot on what you want to do, basically. But, you know, in terms of those two languages, C++ and C#, definitely depends on what you want as your end goal, basically. Yeah. Oh, Xleet! Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Lua for Roblox game. Yeah, I mean, it's a thing. You know. It's valid. Okay, let's do these updates. So what I want to do... yeah, we're gonna have to do it like this because you'll see why in a bit. What am I doing first? Player receives. Player receives. Can I use explicit type? There we go. Okay. Entry. Resource entry. I'd like to know the reasons Musk despises working remotely. I know the day SpaceX stood still and he forced employees to fly in. There was not enough hotel rooms. I mean, I can certainly see like the benefits of like working in place, but working remotely is fine for some stuff, you know? Like it doesn't have to be a one or all thing. Like working remote is fine, you know? You just need to create like a good work environment and like for people to like communicate even when they're like in their own little place, you know? Me watching movies while working for Musk. To me it is, not for Musk it seems. Yeah, if like usually those kinds of those kinds of people that run companies like that, they do want to control a bit too much, I feel. I don't know if that's the case here, but you know, like if your workers are home and they're doing good work and they're still being productive and they're still like doing their own thing, I don't know why people are so averse from people working from home. If they're more comfortable, if they do the same work with the same quality. Don't try to make sense of what he thinks. He usually can explain his reasoning, so I understand. Yeah, I mean, it's a thing. I don't know. What can I say? But yeah, like a lot of big company owners feel like a little averse to that, I guess. In Portugal, our management class is very old-fashioned, very old. That's a thing too. That's a thing too. It's really hard to like convince people of newer work, like methodologies, I guess, because like people are not used to it, and even if I'm mediocre or whatever, you're fine. Someone explained it to me. Apparently, some of the companies do it because of taxes or something. Yeah, there's the whole thing. Like, I think that in a sense, businesses are not like business infrastructure and other kinds of departments are not ready to deal with like everyone working from home. So I guess in a way that would help explain that a little bit. Yeah. God save the queen. Well, now it's not queen anymore. Now it's God save the king. Yeah. It feels weird to say that. Like after like, I don't know, decades of learning God save the queen, now it's gotta be God save the king. Damn. And real estate, yes, they have to justify the buildings and other businesses that support the work at a location. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's a lot of stuff involved, for sure. Because our kings tend to disappear on battles too much. Well, that was an old thing. Nowadays, we don't even have kings anymore. At least not, officially appointed ones. We have people out there saying, oh, I should, like, if, like... I love that thing too. Like, oh, if monarchy was ever to come back, I would probably be the king. Like, bruh, no one cares. Monarchy died. Get over it. Don't spustio, that intensifies. True. Oh. I don't know what happened, but lately I've seen a lot of people post about Dom Sebastião. I don't know why. Because, like, Dom Sebastião, for people who don't know, was a Portuguese king that went ahead and tried to, like, conquer, like, I think it was, like, he was trying to conquer, like, the north of Africa or something like that. I don't even remember the story very well at this point. I'd have to go and reread it. But the thing is, like, he tried. I think it was on the very first battle, he just basically disappeared. Like, the battle had so much mist that he disappeared in the middle of battle and no one saw him again. And there's like this Portuguese meme that people are like, oh, one day he will come from the mist again and he will come back to rule. Oh man, like it's so funny. It's so funny. Dictatorship, the modern monarchy, in a sense, I guess. I thought monarchy was an extension of the tourism board. In a sense, yeah. Nowadays, from what I feel, it feels like monarchy is more used as a tourism attraction than anything else. Kill more? No. That's an old-fashioned thing. We don't need to kill more anymore. We don't. It's fine. We're good. We're friends. We're all friends now. We don't need to do that. Not to rule, but to save us all. No problem. Thank you so much, CBD. You have a nice meeting there. Oh, my thingy didn't go off. Oh, it did. I'm amazing. I'm cool. All right. I'm hip. I'm cool with the kids. I do commands on chat. That was a new addition, by the way. So yeah. I'm cool and hip with the kids, all right? Don't do this to me. He's in the midst, still duking it out with the King of Camelot. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's super funny. Like the whole like, oh, Dom Sebastião will one day come back. Like, man, it's been like centuries. Do you think he's still out there? Like, you all need to chill, you know? Hold on a minute. I need to check. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We need to add stuff to this based on what we've got at the moment. So we are going to check the entry index is 0. We have 1. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay. Then player receives get child count. Child count? Oh no, wait a minute. No, that's not it. UI player receives container child count. There we go. There we go. Okay. So if that happens, oh, and this is entry index. There we go. So if that happens, we need to create a new one. Basically. Let me see here real quick. Okay. So get child 0 duplicate as no need for that. So entry, new entry. There we go. And I want this to be an explicit because, like, you know. Now, new entry, get node. First one is going to be a texture rect. Texture. Rect. There we go. Icon. Go. Icon, texture. Texture is going to be, oh, I do need to get the resources for this. So give me a second. Oh, I think I have access to it, don't I? World resource manager. Is that is a thing, isn't it? No, it's not. I do need access to it though. Resource manager, here it is. Okay. We can just use resource manager. Get resource. With the resource entry key. Cool. Yeah. Out. Resource. My free time is up. Thanks for the entertainment and for teaching me new stuff. See you tomorrow. No problem. Thank you so much for being here, Deformer. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Have a great rest of your day. World resource, right? World resource. Yeah, we need to fix this. Dot texture. There we go. Entry. Get node. Label. Resource name. Dot text is going to be resource. Oh, that's right. Depends on the quantity, isn't it? Hold on then. Okay. Or rather, we don't need to do that. Hold on. We can just do an interpolated one and that's fine. All right. Oh, no, wait a minute. If resource entry value is greater than 1, then resource name plus equals resource get name plural. And I'll need current language. Okay. Yeah, because we don't need to add, we just need to do this. Okay. If not, we'll get the name in the singular. There we go. Good. We're good. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. String is going to be resource name, space, X, space, and then the quantity. So it basically is resource entry value. That's it. Okay, and then we just set text as the final string. Oh yeah, we don't need to do that. We just do this. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, we don't need this. Think we're good. Okay. Okay, yeah, else. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of other stuff that we need to do, but we'll get to that. Entry dot visible. Oh, that's right. All right, as wait, getChild does have a thing, but duplicate doesn't, does it? Duplicate doesn't have a type set. Yeah, it doesn't. As age box container. There we go. And this is going to be the entry. Else entry is just going to be that child from that entry index. And this get child, I believe I can have a type on it. Yeah, age box container. There we go. Yeah, that's it, I feel. So we're good. We don't need to set this up. Yeah, I need to do that. Okay, we set all this up. Entry visible is going to be true. And that's that. Right. For entry index less than child count, entry index. Yeah, hold on a minute. This should only happen. Right, hold on. Right, this should only happen if like there's actually if the resource entry dot value is greater than 0, because otherwise, like, we don't need to do any of this. Entry index. I'm gonna add to it down here. There we go. There. Yeah. Now, for all others, we'll just do this. Visible, false. And that's it. We need to do this. Basically, it's going to be this, but for the other one. So we'll just... Okay. We're basically going to repeat a lot of code in here, but that's fine. Because we're going to make this into like a component later. But for now, I just want to see if this works. So player gives. Oops. Player gives. There we go. Instead of this. Gives. Gives. Okay, I think we're good. This entry is going to be player gives. All of this is player gives. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah. I think we're good. Let's see if this works. Hopefully it does. This isn't set up. Oh, yeah, because okay, hold on. Maybe we should call that before doing all of this, yeah? Update resource changes. There we go. Yeah, that way that thing's not going to show up there anymore. Can you imagine how awkward that would be? Ah, actually. Well, yeah, I guess that can stay. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. Okay. Well, I'm adding another thing to this and it's not doing anything. Why not? You need to check that out. No. Ah, here it is, trading. Yeah. Changes. Yeah, there's not even a thing here. Hold on. I may have done something bad at a certain point. Because like the first one is updating correctly. Kami Vanilla. Hello, hello. C# has to be your greatest superpower. Yeah, I mean, I try to be. I try to be a superpower. We'll see. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I try to be a superpower in C#, but sometimes I fail miserably because, you know, that's just what you get. Wait, it is an age box, isn't it? It is. No. Yeah, it is. Here it is. Okay. Yeah, this is it. So what is your problem then? If you ever feel like it, it will be amazing. You'll learn Kotlin in no time. I've heard about it. Never actually tried it, but I did hear about it from here and there. Yeah. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? What is your deal? Why are you not... Okay, I'm gonna have to debug this because otherwise I don't think I'll find this. It's probably something really stupid, as it usually is. Because I don't see the problem. I don't see the problem like that, so it's probably something really dumb that I'm not doing correctly. Okay, the first one is working fine. So I'm withdrawing this. Okay, let's put up a breakpoint now. Okay. Okay. So, player receives. It's got 2 items in it. Yeah. Good. Okay. So resource entry, 6 coins. Fine. Yeah. Entry index is 0. Child count of this is... Okay, it's not showing up, but that's fine. Child count returned 1. Okay, so that's good. So it's just getting this one. Cool. Then you update it, everything is fine. Yeah. You set the label, set it to visible, another entry. Cool. Next one. 1 wood. Cool. Now, entry index is 1. And get child count should still be 1 because we haven't had... Oh! Yeah, I knew it. It was something silly. Oh, no problem. Lurk away, Ryan. No problem. Yeah, I'm duplicating it and I'm not adding it. Why? Add child entry. There we go. I think that's it. I think that was the problem. I knew it was something silly. Transfer. Okay. There we go. Okay. I knew. I knew this was going to be a problem. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can't do that. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. You received and gave. Yeah, I mean, magic. Am I right? But yeah, I need to fix this. Okay. So basically when I withdraw, I can't withdraw from the thing, or rather, I shouldn't put it here directly. I should subtract it from whatever's going on here. I need to do that. Yeah, but I receive and gave. Can you imagine? Like, wow, look at that. Foxhole Games, welcome. Hello. How are you doing? Hello. Hopefully you're doing good. I mean, I really do need to get some water. Welcome. Surviving. Are you a little bit in a pickle? Is that it? Hopefully everything's good. How's the base builder? Doing good. We're actually I'm trying to like transferring, so like I had this little feedback when I tested it here at home, that people wanted to like be able to cancel like the withdrawing of resources instead of being done immediately. But yeah, that's what we're doing right now. Oh, this is ridiculous. Look at it. I absolutely love it. But yeah, we're trying to work this through. Someone actually got me water. I don't need to get up anymore. Yay. Oh, the whole family is super sick. I'm so sorry to hear that. We're making it through. Okay, good. Glad to hear it. Oh gosh, that is terrible. Magical gift water. Yeah. It's amazing. Thank you. Yeah, yay for boyfriends. True. Yeah, I need to fix this. I definitely need to fix this. Yeah, hopefully I'll get better soon. Gosh, that must feel terrible. Hopefully it's nothing serious. All right, let's fix this. Oh God. Okay. We need to fix that because that ain't good. That ain't good. That's bad. Sorry to hear about the sickness. Yeah, my family's been struck by coughs and headaches and stuff for weeks. May recovery be quick. No, nothing serious. Just a stomach bug that has turned the bathroom into a carousel. Ugh. Yeah, I feel it. My daughter couldn't breathe, but completed her black belt test anyway. Managed to get it. Nice! Awesome! Good job! Awesome! Send her my regards. That is awesome. She is certified badass now. Okay, let me just, because I'm adding and subtracting directly from the player resources when that shouldn't happen. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. Resources, other. Well, it's not subtract in a sense. Hold on a minute. I do want, hold on a minute. Ah, yeah, because this is a little different. All right, we'll do it a little differently. It's fine. Okay, so quantity from changes. And we'll just do, I watched her do a fight, finish, run off the mat to the bathroom, then run back to the mat and have another fight. She definitely doesn't have quit in her. Awesome, awesome, that's great. Yeah, she's a certified badass now. Get her. Get him. Right, okay. So, if try get value with the resource ID, this is gonna bring an out int changes quantity. I might be doing like a very roundabout way of doing this, but I feel like this is the best way to get through with it. Okay, so that's the quantity. Yeah, we do, okay, so int quantity. Oh, yeah, we don't even need to do that. That's true. Okay, so if we have the resource over on the resources other, then we'll do something like quantity changes quantity. No, wait a minute. We need to do this another way. Hold on. So no. Subtract value is going to be minimum. No. Min between whatever is in there and what we need. That means that quantity, we're going to remove the subtract value, but also, yeah, we need to remove it from resources other, so subtract resource ID, subtract value, and then the quantity gets this out of it. Right, okay, we're good. And we need to do this for the coins as well. Oh no, because it already updates correctly, because quantity is already like being updated up here. So all we need to do is just move this, or rather copy this over to down here as well. So when we set the quantity, instead of resources other now though, it's resources player. If all else fails, use quaternions. True! Hi, Captain Fubar. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. Okay, we remove from the player. Yeah. I feel like this should be fine. Yeah, okay. There might be some weird math out here that I'm not considering, but we'll test. We'll see how that goes. Well, immediately that's not correct. Whoops. Oh, I see. Okay. No, but wait a minute. Even if that's the case, it shouldn't... Like, at best, this is going to be 0. It's the coffee night. Hello. No, use C sharp also. No, use C sharp. Also, hello. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Does it add up? I mean, I guess it should, but it's not doing that for some reason. Okay, let me... Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to debug because it's got to be one of those silly errors that I'm not considering. It's definitely one of the silly errors that I'm not considering. Okay. Yeah, no, not this one. You're fine. Get me 1 coin. Okay, what's gonna happen? Well, there is that. But... Oh, did I not put a breakpoint in that? No, wait a minute. What? Update resource changes. Here we go. No, that's not what I meant at all. Damn it. Hold on. Ah, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I wanted. Never mind. You. Okay. There we go. Try again. Okay. So, coin. This is supposedly 0. Yes. Cool. Oh, wait a minute. No, I got it all wrong. Yeah. Okay. Too bad C# does not support Excel sheets in your code. True! Excel sheets would have been perfect, but alas. I'm joking. No, but I was doing it all wrong. It's not this that I want. I'm withdrawing. You could technically use CVS and data tables. Yeah. There's always that. Absolutely. No, but wait a minute. I think I got it all wrong. Okay. I'm withdrawing. It's not the resources other that I want, actually. It's the player receives. Or player gives. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I was... Yeah. Player receives, player gives. That's right. Okay, I got it. So instead of here, player gives, this is player receives. Player receives. There we go. Okay. Okay, I think we're good now. Like, I naming conventions. No, not that. That. Okay. Okay, there we go. I should put up a reset button somewhere. Yeah, I should put up a reset button somewhere. Those names one day will be your downfall. Oh, they totally will. Yeah. Yeah, they will. I hate naming variables. It's like my Achilles heel, 100%. Okay, let's try that. Oh, but wait a minute. Okay, I got 43 with me and 0 there. Oh, okay, hold on. Because if I do that, yeah, some stuff gets lost in the sauce. Like, I'm removing it from here, but I also need to remove it from here as well. Did you just implement double entry bookkeeping? What do you mean? I mean, I guess, in a sense, yes. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely... Yeah, I need to change this, yeah. I need to change this for sure. Meaning if you deposit it in one account, you need to credit from another. Well, kinda. But basically what I'm trying to do is like make trades and everything that means like storing resources or withdrawing or taking resources away. I want it to be temporary, right? Because like as it was before I was doing this, it would all happen instantly. So what I'm trying to do now is basically this is all cancelable. Like I'm doing all of this, and if I click cancel, nothing happens, right? It doesn't go through. So that's why I'm doing this. Like I'm trying to make a little menu to for this to happen, basically. Yeah. But yeah, because I'm keeping like a temporary variable in the middle of it, making a transaction log. Kind of, yeah, kind of like a shopping cart. Like people have said in chat, like it's like a shopping cart, basically. Oh, ads are coming. I'm so sorry. I hope you don't get hit. But yeah, ads are coming. Brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. That can become a nightmare in multiplayer. Well, hopefully I won't get to that problem. Or rather, if this game, like, think of it this way. If this game only gets multiplayer, if it gets, like, so much traction that they ask me incessantly for it. Until then, this is gonna just become single player. So if this ever becomes multiplayer, I'll be fine until then. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'd love to do it. It's just, I don't think I ever will. But we'll see. Okay, here is what is going to happen. Yeah, that's the thing. I can't just take it from receives. I need to put those back. Yeah, that's the thing. I need to put those back. Here. Like so. Create a transaction log, execute once confirmed. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. Pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much what I'm trying to do. Okay, just need to do that up here as well. Yeah. Player gives. Wait a minute. Player receives, resources other. Right, exactly. Player gives, resources player, add. Oops. Add them back. And that's it. Okay, I think that's it, basically. Let's see. Okay, okay. 10. Now, deposit them back. It's still there. Hold on a minute. Did I do that wrong? Deposit. Okay, let's withdraw 10 from here. Let's deposit 10. Right, no, I got it all wrong. Never mind. Yeah, it's this. It's reversed. Never mind. I think I got them reversed. Yeah. So let's withdraw 10. Wait, no? Wait a minute. Did I? Take 10 out. I got 10 now. Got 20 here. I'm gonna deposit 10. Okay, hold on. No. Never mind. Hold on. Okay, let me look at this. Cancel. Okay, let me look at this. So, I am withdrawing. So I am taking from hold on. No, never mind. This means if I'm withdrawing, but there's stuff in the player gives, we're gonna remove those. But we'll add them back to the resources other. Add. Yeah, okay, this is it. Because like, we're removing it from what the player gives. Hold on. Oh man, this is confusing. Okay. Let me check here real quick. So, I'm taking from them, right? But if I'm giving what I'm getting from them, we take that away from the give. That means we also take away the resources for the player because he's taking them out. And then we add them back. No, wait a minute. I'm taking away from the player gives. If I'm taking away from player gives, I'm removing it from here and giving it back to the resources player. Okay, that's it. Because like if I am withdrawing, that means I'm taking to the party. I'm giving to the party back. So I'm not giving it anymore. I'm taking those resources from the other party, which in this case is going to be the settlement. And I'm adding them back to me. Exactly. Okay. I think this is it. And it's going to be the same thing here. So I am depositing. So I'm putting in the settlement. So if there's stuff in player receives, then that means it's not going to be there anymore. The player will no longer have those resources. And we're adding them to the resources of the settlement. Player gives, player receives, resources other subtract, player subtract, resources player add, resources other add. Okay, I think this is it. Let's give it a shot. Man, this is complicated. Kind of complicated. Okay, let's see. Transfer. Now, withdraw 10. If I give them back the 10, I no longer have them. They're no longer here. They're back. Oh, I didn't see the initial number. Okay, 34. Take 10. 10 back. 34. There we go. Okay, I think this is it. Okay, there we go. All right, I think this is it. Yeah, this is good. Okay, withdraw all 46, deposit all 46. Yeah, okay, we're good. Okay, so this means the only thing left to do, in a sense, is like update this, because we need this updated. We need to update this thing over here. Oh, Revere! Hello. Welcome. How is everything? How's your project going? Hello. Good. Yeah, awesome to hear it. Slow and steady. Yeah. I guess that's the that's the motto these days. Slow and steady, but it's getting somewhere. Yeah. But that's awesome. Glad to hear it. Alrighty, let's then okay. This is fine, I feel. It's fine. Yeah, we're good. Last thing we need to do is over here. We need this this progress bar needs to update based on what we're doing. So if we withdraw all these 45, this needs to be updated accordingly. Hope you implemented the Golden Toilets DLC for some space extravagance. Unless you have space wizards. If you have space wizards, you don't need toilets for nothing. Oh man. What? This was a huge thing. You probably weren't here when we talked about it, but there's this whole thing of like J.K. Rowling was basically saying that Harry Potter wizards didn't have to poop, or like they pooped but didn't need toilets because they'd make like the product disappear through magic, right? So like if you have space wizards, you don't need no toilets, you know? If you have wizards in general, you don't need toilets. They don't need that. I read about that, but I forced me to forget. No, you'll never forget it. Blame Captain Fubar, he started it. How we know that the Horcruxes are made out of. Yeah! The ultimate waste extraction specialists. True. Oh man, can you imagine? Like, you clearly know that that's when you know, like, that there's something wrong, when, like, a writer is actually specifying that sort of stuff. You know? Like get some therapy, JK. Like, you're not good. Like, calm down, girl. Can you imagine? Oh man, that was some wild thing. You never see water treatment facilities in fantasy realms, or have you? Yeah, that's true. Like, there's no water treatment facilities. There ain't no need for that, you know? But you just know that if that was actually real, that would be a job. It would be horrible. Like, people never think about that stuff, but that would become a job. It would be the worst job. Not the worst, but, you know, one of the worst ones. Like, I don't know how many of you have seen, like, Game of Thrones, like, the later seasons, but that part with Samuel Tarly, when he finally gets admitted into, like, what was the name of it? Like, the big old library where everything is, right? I don't remember the name of it. The septum? I don't remember. But yeah, it's kind of like that. It would be pristine, let's just say. Look forward to that in the future, everybody. Okay, we can take all of this off. So, for the worst of each wizard graduate school, where did you get a job? I work for the royal court. Well, waste extraction. Yeah. You mean that would be great at, like, what do you call them? Like, in America, they kind of have that. There's the thing where you meet up with your old colleagues from, like, school and stuff. Oh man, can you imagine? It would be so awkward. It would be, like, the most awkward conversation. Believe it. Here we go. Yeah, we're doing capacity, but well, we can't have this anymore. Well, there is this, but we need something else. We need something like, let me see here. Oh, I can actually do that. Oh, I was actually, okay. I was actually kind of smart about it. All right. If there are spells that do those things, there are also wizards studying the field. Yes! It's beautiful. It's like a cavalcade of, like, horribleness. Can you imagine? Yikes. Okay. So I did manage. So I did do a good thing. All right. Let's do... Wait, where is this from an interface? No. Okay. So that's from the thing itself. It's like from the building itself. Cool. Yeah. So let's do another one. Elegant. Get space. No, wait a minute. I'm doing this, but hold on a second. Well, it's just a, like, writing a PhD spell about that. Yeah? Yeah. It would be a thing. It would definitely be a thing. Okay, we need here on settlement data. We do, let me check here a little bit. Okay, quantity. But there's no, or is there? Hold on. Wait a minute, where am I? Oh, so I am just doing this, get space occupied. And I'm getting max capacity, okay. I will need, I'll need to do this a little differently, won't I? Yeah. Okay. Let's do something then. Because we already have max capacity. And then there's the space occupied, right? Let's do something then. Because I want... Because when I do this... Well... Since I'm doing this directly... Right. This needs to change a little bit. Because this gives me the space occupied by a collection of resources. But if this gets split into several other resources... Oh no, there is something I can do. That's right. Okay, hold on. I think I got it. Yeah, okay. So here's what's gonna happen. Instead of this, get space occupied, we'll need world resource collection, resource collection, holding on. Hold. Okay. And then also, yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Let's call this remaining, or rather remaining resources. Right. So here's what's gonna happen. And we actually no, this is not gonna be named like this. Hold on. All right, so. Yeah, here's what's gonna happen. Get space available. Oh, hold on. This get space available thing, that might just be what I'm looking for. It is. All right. There. Now, the only thing we need to do, but when we do this, give me a second. Storage. Instance storage. We'll need warehouse. Here we go. Get space occupied. Right, okay, yeah, get space available. Well, kind of is and kind of isn't what I want, but that's fine. All right. Well, remaining resources. Get quantity total greater than 0. Or, well, it needs an or here, but we'll do it just like this for now. Because what we're doing is this. Oh, we'll need something. We'll need a third one to store all the stuff that we need. Do we have that? Oh, we do have this. We can use this one. Okay, there we go. I'm always paranoid when I use while loops. Yeah, I don't like using them all that much either. I may find a way to use this without using while, but we'll see. Because this is a bit of a problem, but we'll get to the bottom of it. It's fine. It's okay. Because this is not exactly... Okay. Here's what we're going to do. So the idea is I want to add stuff to this specific warehouse until it's full, then return the excess. Basically, that's basically what I'm trying to do here. But there is a slight problem, which is, how am I going? So if I get this space available for a specific thing, how am I going? Because like I'll need to remove items one by one, basically what's happening, until it can actually fit. But how will I know exactly what to take out? That's the problem. Or rather, no, I have this. Hold on a minute. Hold on. I have this. I think I got it. Resources deposit. But do I have that over on storage? Hold on a minute. Get all, extract. Here it is, resource deposit. I'm gonna try to deposit. And here's what I managed to deposit on it. But I want to do this. But I don't want it to happen immediately. I want this to be like a simulation, basically. So I can just use this. Yeah, I can just use this for that. But instead, yeah, this is it. I can just use this. Resource deposit. Because that way, when I do resource deposit, this is what it currently has. We'll assume that it has nothing. We want to deposit this. This is what we managed to deposit. Okay. All right, then I guess that's what we'll do. All right. So this is our inventory, quote unquote. No. What we need is the deposited resources, I guess we'll do. Yeah. All right. We don't even need to, yeah, that way we don't even need to do this. I feel like we can just go here over on our, did it? Wait a minute. Where'd it go? Here it is. Yeah, instead of doing this, we're gonna do something a little more interesting with it. Yeah, so here's what's gonna happen. We can keep the max capacity, but we're basically going to like, yeah, okay. Just a sec, I need to look at this again. Yeah. Okay, I think I got it. Because when I do this, when I deposit the thing, where is it? Here we go. You deposit No, it's up here. Yeah. This was what was able to get deposited. Because over here, if available space is 0, then you break. Okay. So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna try and store these things. So here, instead of doing this, because we're checking directly with the thing, I can't do that. We'll try to deposit. But we don't want to add to stuff directly. We want to go to the typed template and try to see if I can manage to fit it in there. So it's like a simulation of sorts. We've got the inventory, which should always be 0. Like you always want it to be 0. The resources to deposit, which is everything we have. And then what we managed to deposit. And then we subtract one from the other. And we'll see if something is amiss, basically. Okay. Okay. I think I got it. Okay. So for each one, we'll need. I do have a. Yeah, here we go. So this is going to be. Well, clear that. We don't need that. We want the max capacity because that's important. Space occupied. This is where it's going to change. Because like, typed template. Deposit. And we want this one. And then we needed the deposited resources. Okay. We'll probably need another one like this though. We'll need a second one for this, I feel. There. Okay. So here's what's going to happen. I want to try to resource deposit. The inventory is always going to be like an empty thing. It doesn't matter, actually. We've got the resources to deposit, and that would be this is the other. So resources other. And then we have the deposited resources. So resources to there. Now, oh, we'll need even more, I feel. Like I'm trying to look at this, but I think I need even one more. I feel. Because we do need some things along the way. Okay, we'll see. But I do feel like I need another one. This is getting very complex. I probably would do better to just not do it like this, but we'll see. Oh, it does get changed. Resources to deposit. All right. What do you mean? What? Cannot apply operator plus equals. Oh, right, whatever. Right, never mind. We're gonna do this. This gives us a boolean. I believe this boolean is like if it managed to store everything. Okay, deposited resources. This is going to be, okay. So inventory, we're not even gonna change it. Resources to deposit. So yeah, this is going to be add other resources, other there. So this is everything that we want to deposit. We want to deposit all of this. And as for 3, this is what we managed to deposit. Cool. Okay. So that means now we managed to deposit that. So storage space occupied is going to be plus equals the typed template space occupied by what we just deposited. But then oh, right. Okay. I think we're good. I think that's it. Because, like, this is always going to be, like, the resources that are needed. This is what we've deposited. So I think we're good. This is going to go terribly wrong. Just watch. This is going to go, like, horribly, horribly wrong. But we'll give it a shot anyway. Okay. 59. 58. Well, this is good, but now, okay, let's deposit. No, let's cancel this. Let's get resources from somewhere. That'll do. No. Oh God. I'm so used to having the button over here that I'm constantly making mistakes. Okay. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna create a new warehouse. Let's build it. Okay, it's built. I need to fill this up with stuff. Let's deposit all of it. Oh, it did go over. Oh, wait a minute. This just got lost in the sauce. Cancel. I have 54. What? Where did the first one go? Yeah, the mushrooms are never being accounted for. Why is that? But if I confirm, $252. Okay, hold on. Something is definitely fishy here. we'll need to check that a little bit. Let's make camp. Let's get a few things. Okay, we got a bunch of space here, but we do have more than we can store. So that's a problem. Well, there is that too. I do need to limit the amount of like things that I can store based on this value up here. Okay, let's assume that I keep storing the correct value. Let's leave 10 out. So 116 herbs. There they are. Okay, let's build another warehouse. Okay. This is not correct. That's fine, I suppose. 36. So there was 10 left, 10 spaces left. So if I do this, 36, that means that 10 go to the first one, 26 go to the second one. That's correct. So the only thing that isn't correct is this. Like, for some reason, this is like going way overboard. Hold on. Why is that value so high? Because this is getting reset, correct? Yes, it is. Okay. So why is that getting 400? It shouldn't. Storage space occupied. Okay, that kind of works in a sense. Storage space occupied, storage space available. Well, this is all true, so that means that there's something fishy with this. Okay, let's give it a debug over here because I feel like that's the problem. That's cool. Anyway. Yeah, we do need to check this one out. Okay. So. There's 3 things in here. 49 coins, 16 wood, 27 stone. Okay. How much does that amount to? $92, is that correct? $65, $92. Okay, that is correct. So what happens when there's more than one. Why is that a problem? Because like I'm assuming that it comes out because there's no more warehouses to do this with. So like this is our inventory. It's always going to be 0. This is like, yeah, this has got nothing because we've already just deposited everything. And then there's this thing, which is what we deposited. Okay, which was everything. Good, okay. So that's cool. That's cool. Storage space occupied is 92. Okay. So what is the problem with the rest of it? Okay. Let's let's make camp and get something. Sure. Let's go back there. Now, transfer resources. So this should still be fine. Okay, so that's still good. Now, let's deposit all of these mushrooms or herbs. They're herbs, but you know. So I had 92, right? With 64 more. Okay, that seems correct. Yes. So it's always correct until I add a new thing in. A new warehouse in. All right, let's add a new warehouse then. Let's see what happens afterwards. Finish it. Sure. Okay, it's finished. When I do this, storage max capacity, well, yeah. Space occupied should still be 92, right? I'd guess. Oh, hold on a minute. This should be getting reset, right? Is this not getting reset? Maybe that's the problem. Where's the warehouse? You. Uh-oh. Yeah, you need to reset that. Otherwise, we're gonna have it. We're gonna be in a bit of trouble, you know. That's not gonna work out very well. If you do that, if you don't reset things, then yeah, that might be a problem. That might be a little bit of a problem, you know. Okay, let's get a few resources out. Camp. Let's get more. Let's get even more. Yeah. Okay, that should be enough, yeah. Let's go back in. Okay, let's add a new warehouse. Please build it. Thank you. Okay. Now, 52,400, so that's correct. Yes. Let's deposit 100 mushrooms, 100 herbs, right? 152. Confirm. Yes. Again. We're gonna deposit this now. Oh, hold on a minute. What happened? Well, there's this little problem that I need to fix. I don't know exactly why that happens, but... Okay, hold on. Let me just get a bit more. Yeah. So there's 48 available space on this one. It only goes up to 200s. Hold on a minute. No. Here. So resources deposited. There is this, but this I'm doing stuff with it. Resources to deposit. That's fine. Resources to deposit should be the one that gets cleared. That's fine. Then we subtract everything. Okay. Well, that's fine, I feel. Problem is... Well, there is this. But then there's another one. Hold on a minute. If I am doing that... It's not doing it. It's not... Wait a minute. This feels like those one very specific bugs that I have. All right, let's make camp a few times over here. Okay, I just want a bunch of resources that I can all put in there at once. Okay. Should be enough. There we go. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Let's put up another warehouse in here. Okay, got built. All right. Transfer resources. Now, let's add all of that in. So basically, we're gonna put all of these mushrooms in, or herbs. We're gonna put all the herbs in. That should mean that it goes over to the next one. Let's see what happens. So, we're storing this. This is the first one. So the storage should be 200. Good. Then it goes on to the next one. So like, hold on a minute. $109 herbs. Okay, that's good. Now. Cool. Keep going. There we go. Yes. Okay, when are you going to get to the store? No. Okay, I think we got it. Okay, this is the second storage. Max capacity is going to include that one, correct? So now we want to deposit into nothing 109 herbs. And this shouldn't matter because this is going to get reset. So. Huh. Well, there's our problem, I suppose. This is... What? We're depositing this. And this. Enumeration yielded no results. Interesting. What is happening here? Okay. Let it go. Well, we found the problem. Why is that? Why is that the problem? Well, let it go. Okay. All herbs. Okay. First one is fine. First one deposit's fine. What about the second one? It's this one. I've got 109 herbs. And there's nothing in here. Okay, let's go in and see what's the problem. Oh, wait a minute. Because this changes inventory as well, doesn't it? Okay, okay. Problem found, problem found. Oh, ads are coming up. I'm so sorry. I was so focused here that I didn't see the ads coming up. I'm so sorry, everybody. But okay, yeah, we found the problem. We need to fix this. All right, where are you? You. I need you to clear after doing this. Because this gets added directly into the resources, so we can't do that. Yeah, the inventory must always be clear. Yeah. Okay, so hopefully that's it. I think that's it. Please let that be it. We just went a bit more. Almost done. There you go. Okay. Let's visit. Sure. Let's build a second warehouse. Can be here. Let's even put a third one just for good measure. Let's add another builder just so that this stuff gets built faster. Okay, we got 3 warehouses now. Now, we'll deposit everything. So, okay, this is still wrong, but we'll fix that in a bit. This is still doing... Oh, this doesn't seem to be wacky shenanigans anymore. Yeah, there we go. Got the meat and herbs. Yeah. And 8 herbs went over here. Okay. All right. There is only one slight problem. Yeah, we do need to make these calculations a little bit different. I think I'm gonna think on that tonight. Because, like, we're gonna make camp a few more times just so we can get a bit more. Okay. I'm putting the herbs in, but I technically can't put the 200 in there. I should only be able to put a few, so that's a bit of a problem. I should only be able to fit 192 in there. And yet it is letting me store everything in there. Well, because if I do this, then it's fine. But it should stop at a certain point, I feel. Okay, I will be right back. I just need to do a quick break. And then I'll see if I can fix this today. Otherwise, I'll have to move it over to tomorrow. But I'll try to fix this today. I'll be right back, everybody. I'm back. Sorry, everybody. I am back, but unfortunately, things happened, and I'm probably gonna have to end it for now. So I'm gonna have to find someone to raid. Gotta find someone to do the raiding. Who is it going to be? I am so sorry, Inspector Gadget. Yeah, I didn't want to leave so early too, but I do need to get dinner made. So yeah, that's the thing. There's always tomorrow, and I really wanted to fix this problem, but yeah, I guess that'll be something for tomorrow, I suppose. Yeah, I hope you have a great day too. Let me just find someone to raid. I don't know who we're going to raid. Like we'll see. Cause like I need to keep a tab on who I raid. Cause I feel like I've raided all of the people on my list recently. So if anyone has any suggestions for who to raid, please let me know. Or I can look up new people on Twitch. Let me check here real quick. Maybe I can find some people up in here. Let's see, who do we have? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, I think I found out. Maybe. Let me see. Okay. I think I figured it out. Okay, give me a second. Because I believe we haven't rated JD in a while. So we're gonna rate him. Oh, I think he's actually working on a new thing. All right. Let's give it over to him. Let's go. There you go. Because I feel like I haven't rated JD in a while. So yeah, we'll just do that because he's doing some cool stuff. I mean, a meeting, but thank you for the stream. Have a great rest of your day and see you again tomorrow. Yes! Okay, so for everyone that's still here, thank you so much for being here. You're all awesome and for keeping me company and everything. I really appreciate all of you being here. And yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. Hopefully you have a great rest of your day. And yeah, hopefully I'll get to greet you all tomorrow for the next stream where I hopefully fix this problem, or maybe I'll fix this problem off stream. We'll see. But yeah, there is all that. So yeah, thank you so much, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow. Now let's raid. Go.